Hello people. I'm just boiling the shit up and we will start soon. Hey. Hello, the real drab. Oh, I think my kettle is down. Hey Leonte, hello. Yeah, I'm great. Okay, let me pour the water and I'll be right back for real. All right. Hello, internet. Hey, Tool. Привет. Ooh, right. So I haven't seen this in 2 days, and this means that I will need to relearn this shit again. Hey, Placer, hello. Welcome. Oh. Fuck. Oh no, never mind. It's all good. All great. I thought somebody messaged me on Slack. And when somebody messages me on Slack at this time, it might have meant that something like some shit is down, but no, it's all good. It was just some stale notification, probably after today's Slack outage or something. Hey Valini, hello. Whew. Okay, so the other day when we were working on this thing, we found out that our loader was a little bit, if you could say it, like a little bit dangerous, right? In a sense that we couldn't properly distinguish stuff like when do we use DLC and when do we use our actual platform loader, what are the extensions and stuff like that. So I guess today we will try to rearrange it a little bit to be able to create loaders that are more kind of generic and maybe safe. So yeah, that's I guess gonna be the goal for today. And maybe if we done with that, we can do something fun. Hey artist, hey Carlito, welcome people. Happy to see you. Couldn't stream yesterday because it was too cooked. I'm actually kinda cooked today, so not gonna lie, I'm forcing myself to stream a little bit. But yeah, I mean, usually the way it works is that I don't really feel like streaming. Then I start streaming and it's kind of fine. The same as with regular work. I don't feel like working, but when I start working, it just goes. Yeah. The fuck is this? It's just fuck. Okay, it's nothing. Yeah, I remember we were like struggling with figuring out what is available and what is not available. right? When we were loading extensions and whatnot. Asking for a project on a freaking CD. I mean, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Just who uses CD? I mean, apparently old medical professors, right? Hey Phoenix, hello. Yeah. So yeah, the way we did it is we created another kind of struct, right? Like an internal one with extension data. And so I'm actually like not sure if this is the best approach. Drop, you redeemed watch the video reward, but you haven't posted any link. Do you want me to redeem you the points? Or I guess I'll just give you a rain check, and if you want your points back. Okay. Point inflation. True. So I'm just thinking how to... Did you ever read the post? I did, yes. I actually did read the post on semantic compression. I like it a lot. So the way we do it now is we load procedures. I mean, we load the loader first, and then we load everything with the loader. And then we have a separate sheet for loading the extensions. But I kind of want to call it within the loader. So like we iterate over members. If it is a pointer, we load it as a procedure pointer. If it's not a pointer, so like if it's a struct, for example, then we would descend into it, into that struct, and load extensions from it. And I guess the way other bindings generator work is that they would also like expose this, the name of an extension, as a like as a variable, right? And you would like just set it to 0 or to true to sort of, oh shit, indicate whether the extension is supported or not. We can do it too. Can do that too. Right, so we can that fucking fuck. I'm sorry, we can do something like that. Right. Hey Vanish, hello, welcome. First, will something like that even compile? Because they have the same name. And I guess if I'm doing using, then this shit gets brought into the namespace. And I think this probably won't compile. Let me try. Compile. Yes. No. Yeah, redeclaration. I thought so. It would be very silly if it compiled. So we would call this something like wrapper. I don't know. Or like ext. Right. Bro, where's the buffer? Kill anyway, yes, please. Yeah, okay, and the code still works. It prints all of the extensions that are available. So in our generator, when it's like down at the bottom, preprocess, groups, yeah, handle later, if at all. So here, when we print the extension, using struct ext, right, we do this, and then we print to builder, but I guess like this, right? And compile, generate protocols. Yeah, so it got generated. Oh, but I need more indentation. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so something like this. Since I was talking about it the other day, I decided to add UTF-8 identifiers and Russian keywords to your language. Can I share a pastebin of keywords to make sure the keywords are brief and accurate? I mean, yeah, sure, go ahead. Why not? Why not? Do it. Right, so, and I want to load all of the extensions in some sort of, I guess, unified way, maybe? Right? No. YouTube removes all of the links. And I can't even affect it in any way. I've searched for the settings on YouTube, but I haven't found the way to allow links. So I can't even see it actually. Even if I like... I think even if I go to like moderation, then... Yeah, so block links is literally unchecked. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it works on Twitch. So let me check. So this is a programming language with Russian keywords. English, Russian. In, v. Where is где. I mean, it's very hard to judge whether they make sense, out of context. Because Kegel doesn't make any sense to me. Like, this is very verbose, but it kind of makes sense because Russian doesn't have is, right? Like, is not a thing in Russian. Russian language just completely removed that as something useless. You just, if in English you say it is good, in Russian you just say it good. There are like archaic ways to say is, but if you use that, people will look at you as if you're like, escaped mental institution or just trying to be funny or something. So if you want to make it as a type check, you could probably like figure something else out. Yeah, so this is weird. Like nobody uses this word like ever, especially in this kind of sense. Because you know what Kegel is? When people like look at that, they think about bruh, fucking just doxed me. Yeah, they think about these. They think about bowling. Then fun, it's like okay. Match, no. So match here, this is like means like football game, right? Yeah, Phoenix. Yeah. Kegel, yeah, Kegler. Then is fine. This is fine. A break. This is fine, but this is kind of like, right? So you write this word in full without any shortenings, without any like, yeah, without shortening it. But this for some reason is shorted, right? Because the full word would have like 4 additional buttons, 4 additional letters. Then continue. It's not like продолжать. Like this letter should be E. Then this is also weird because the word gla has different connotations. This is fine. This is fine. This is wrong. This should be the different word, like иначе. This should have letter A at the end. Yeah, this is a little bit weird because the word союз in Russian usually gets interpreted as, either marriage or like Soviet Union. This is correct, but kind of funny. The way this works is usually we usually write it. We usually use different word in computer science. We would say not pravda but истина. So like not true but truth. Truth. Yeah. So this means I don't trust you instead of false. So in Russian, you would you need to use word for lie. Now this is also like this is an adjective in Russian. This is fine. This is the wrong form because this is like you demand from someone to implement something. So yeah, it kind of like sounds weird. Отложить. This is like correct, but also funny because you can also like use this word when you take a shit. And yeah, this is okay. This is just literally transliteration of the word interface. So it's like very hit and miss. You know where I can get Jai mode? Oh, you can get it on my GitHub now. Yes. Yeah, Coding Greek. Hello, welcome. Let me drop you a link. I have no idea why the original author purged it from his GitHub, but I mean, in the last like a year and a half or like a couple of years, I was de facto maintainer anyway, right? So it's like whatever. I just copied it to my GitHub. Yeah. Oh, I know. I called you Coding Gree because you have like September 2024 and literally the same nickname, Coffee Lava. Sorry. And your name also starts with C. So my brain just skipped over the rest of your name. I apologize. Yeah, welcome. 3 correct, 90% wrong. I mean, some of them not really wrong, just like a bit scuffed. Yeah, I think actually Sodin had some language in Russian. And since Sodin speaks Russian natively, you can probably get some inspiration. Actually, can I post links on YouTube? Oh, look at that. I actually can do that. But nobody else can. Maybe moderators can too, but I don't have mods on YouTube. It's not like I need moderators on... It's not like I need moderators on Twitch, to be honest. Like, even when I have a lot of people on Twitch, my chat is very chill. I'm actually very grateful for that. So that I don't need, you know, to pick mods and actually moderate people. It's like, it's kind of a blessing, not gonna lie. We can fix that. I mean, I'm also pretty liberal, right? I can fix it on my own. Yeah. I can fix him, right? The Geeko, hello. What, you have some issues with C? I kinda don't know how to deal with functions allocating memory and maybe failing at some point I need to free the memory. Example, is it to ask? I mean, since we're on a tangent, right? Because clearly I don't really want to work on it, but I want to stream. So I mean, we can do that, right? Let's look at it. Disclaimer: I also don't know C. I'm like I'm a LARPer. But yeah, let's check it. So some function. So this allocates 32, like enough space for 32 characters. Like actually this will, can I edit? Right, I mean, if anybody in the chat actually knows C, feel free to correct me, but I think that this will actually give you entire page. So like 4K. So in fact, there will be like way more memory here. Right. Then, hey, Victor Dev, hello, thank you. So then we have some error, well, you do something. If error equals fail, then free some string. How do I usually deal with functions like this? I keep forgetting to free all memory allocated before this error. Somas tr2 malloc again. Fail, free. Okay, so it gives you like 32 bytes, but under the hood, the operating system, it doesn't really allocate the individual bytes. It would just give you the pages, the entire page of memory, enough to fill this amount of bytes. So yeah, it will give it 32 bytes, but under the hood it will allocate the whole page, because that's just how it gives you the memory. And And yeah, like this is a typical C thing, right? And the way yeah, that's a fair point, Artist, that malloc can do any sorts of shit. This is just more of a comment. This is not really relevant to the code under question. And so the way C programmers usually do it is they have a block here that's called like error. And then they will do free two, and then like return error. That's what they would do. And then you would have some str, and I think you would also have to define this, right? I think you would have to define that. And then here you'll probably want to be a bit like generic, like if some str maybe, right? So you would maybe like do something like this, right? You can free on null pointer. Okay, yeah, thank you. But yeah, as long as you have identifiers defined, right? So, and instead of doing this, you would just do like go to error here and like go to error here. That's what people usually do. Ooh. And I mean, in general, right? Yeah, but in general, this is kind of like yeah, this is like how you would do that. But in general, this is not really an approach you probably want to use in any sort of real or sophisticated application, because you don't want to allocate memory like nilly-willy. In reality, you want to use some kind of an allocator that allocates memory for multiple objects at the same time and then freeze it all at once, so you don't have to do that at all. And this is where you get into the concepts like memory arena, scratch buffer, and stuff like that. So I really suggest you to read on those, right? So keywords for you is memory arena and scratch buffer. Scratch buffer is also kind of usually a memory arena, but it's just something that you provide to a function that it can just use and discard, right? And I guess scratch buffer sometimes also is sometimes called like temp storage or like temp allocator or something like that. So yeah, I guess that's where you would have to look. But if you do this sort of allocation, like willy-nilly just use malloc, and you have a lot of these kind of degenerate fail cases, then you have to do this. I don't think there's anything better than this in C that you can do. You have to do 2 error blocks and fall through alloca. I mean, if you're willing to go like as far as, to learn about runtime stack allocations, you might as well instead use memory arenas, right? Calling out to malloc like this is dog slow. I mean, yeah, it has all sorts of kind of downsides, but I guess the question was, what do I do in this case? And in this case, you have an error handling block and you go into it, just like literally. I hope it helps. And again, I don't really know C, right? My Yeah, you're welcome. My C knowledge is all artificial and only kind of tangential. I never the biggest project in C that I personally wrote myself was like 600 lines of code, and 90% of that was Win32 API, so it wasn't even like a real C, you know. Hey Vivian, hello. Man, I just want to chill with the chat. I don't really want to write OpenGL loader, but I guess... But I don't want to write it, but I actually want to use it. So in order for me to use it, I need to write it first, right? Oh yeah, and yeah, Ryan Fleury had a talk on handmade CDs, right? And he also had like a series of articles. There's nothing more C than calling functions that take 12 arguments, 4 of which are pointers to structs with 30 members. True. Play the triangle for dopamine. Yes, I need to run the triangle for motivation boosts. Yeah. Anyway, so okay. Yeah, he's the debugger guy. True. Do it for her poster with the... Yes, exactly. Hey Bursk, hello. I mean, yeah, you can use language that have, you know, kind of quality of life stuff for custom allocators. You can also do that. So yeah, let's look at the loader. And remember what the fuck we were doing. If type equals pointer. So else. Let's see what else the type could be. Could it be just print? Type. It should crash at the end, right? Yeah, it will segmentation fault because I don't actually load the extensions intentionally, by the way. So type. Wait, where is struct? Okay, so else if type equals struct. Right, so this is an extension struct. Here we will be doing load extension. Right, load extension patronum. So I need to if I want to kind of reuse the same functionality, I mean, I don't really want to reuse the same functionality. It's kind of silly. So I want to paste like procs here. Fuck. my mouse wheel is almost like dead. I literally struggle with scrolling it. You see how jittery the scrolling is? Oh my god. And my new mouse should have arrived on Monday, but I mean it's a usual thing. As usual, it just stuck somewhere on the border, like some customs bullshit. So I'll have to wait. Instead of linker dealing with it, this is a very good question, Bursk. It's because first you have to load procedure pointers anyway, because not all of those are not really exported, but how do you say it? Not all of those are provided in a way that you can link against. So you have to load a lot of them anyway when it comes to OpenGL. And even the second issue of that is that on Linux you have multiple implementations of OpenGL. You have EGL that I'm kind of targeting now. Then you have GLX. And then like some applications can even have multiple different rendering backends, right? You can have like Vulkan, and then you can like fall back to OpenGL. And in this case, you just don't want to link everything. You want to load those at runtime instead. Yeah, so that's why we're doing it. It's just so we have less compile time dependencies, so that our theoretical, or I guess real life platform layer could be more portable across different Linux distributions, like ideally speaking. If you check, if you know libraries like SDL and GLFW, they actually do it. And they do it not only with OpenGL, they also do it with stuff like X11 and Wayland. They don't link against X11 libraries, they don't link against Wayland libraries. They try to load those at runtime so that a user can have, like pure X11 environment, or like pure Wayland environment, which is realistically in modern days is improbable or like impractical, because there's just so much shit software that links everything that you literally can't have that, right? But I mean, ideally you should cut down the layers of bullshit, and the only way you cut down the layers of bullshit is you just link less stuff. You just try to link as less as possible. Is GILExec no libc by default? No. For Jai, statically linking everything, statically linking libc, well, is not a priority. By default, Jai generates a dynamic executable. I mean, because it tries to statically compile stuff. Like, for example, if you compile built-in GPU, not GPU, GUI library, it will compile free types statically, and it will compile stuff like STB image also statically. So it compiles like regular library statically if it can, but it links system library dynamically, because that's how, I guess, games traditionally do it, right? When you ship games, you would usually just take all DLLs you depend on, and you would just drop them into the folder with the game, right? So that when you open a folder with the game, you'd have like a bin folder, and it has like a bunch of DLLs and an executable with it. And so Jai kind of mains this approach, because I guess initially, right, its initial use case is making games. So by default, it produces dynamically linked executable. But I have a custom meta program to produce static executables that link against muzzle. Yeah, in this same repo where I do the OpenGL loader. So you can make statically compiled executables. Jai doesn't ship its own libc, and actually Jai doesn't ship its own like syscalls module. Like Jai does have some syscalls mapped like from raw assembly, but some modules just use them internally. There is nothing kind of, like universal. This actually is a very cool project to rat hole on. I just realized that. Right? Just make a syscalls module so you don't need this POSIX bullshit. Hey comrade, hello. Yeah, maybe we just found us some new shit to rat hole. But how can you do that without an XML description? I mean, luckily there are not. Well, I said there are not that many, but there's actually enough, I think. Yeah. I linked to some IMD library and now my exec links to 10. Yeah. That's why you really want to load that shit dynamically instead of linking against it. And then when it crashes because it can't find some symbols, you load that shit dynamically as well. And you do it kind of, you kind of do it one by one until you load it all and you don't link against it. Right? I mean, you still depend on the library. And I guess on all other libraries. But you don't... I guess you don't rely on the fucking location of the library. If we're talking about Linux... and this kind of stuff, right? And you also can like distribute it again, I guess. And maybe you can provide a fallback with some other library. So yeah, linking at runtime, it has a lot of benefits, especially on Linux. I guess on Windows it's less relevant because system libraries are usually more universal there, right? And everything else you just drop into the folder. But on Linux, this is the meta. Even though it's kind of annoying. And yeah, what did you want to do? We wanted to load an extension. So when we're loading extension, I guess this is where we probably want to create the context and check if an extension is available or not. We probably postpone it a little bit. First, what we need to do is we need to get members of this type info, right? Type. Type is struct. Type. So it's m type, right? How do I... Yeah, so print type, and I guess type. Oh no? Oh, it's type info tag. Fuck. Type info tag. Oh, I need to cast it, right? M type, and then I can print this. Is this how it works? What the fuck is 7? Oh, I'm printing the wrong thing. Why is it? It is a pointer? And we crash. Fuck. So M type is struct. Oh, it's M type. Fuck. Oh, okay. All good. Hey, just Carolis. Hello. I'm doing well. Welcome. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well too. Okay, here we go. Members. Let's go. Yes, there you go. So, and we go to load on extensions. We just straight up iterate over that. So for txt members, for x members, and let's just print it. So this is a type info struct member, which has a member named name. Let's just log this motherfucker. And xm name and xm I think type. So, well, yeah. So this is one is gonna be. Oh, look at this. It has. These two have the same types. Interesting. Can I? Yeah, okay, yeah, there you go. There. So it's bool procedure. Nice. There you go. I was just being dyslexic. Okay, thanks, Leonte. What is this image? Do it for... Do it for her. Yes, so true. He's so real. Right, so then if so the way I'm structuring it is that the first one will always be a Boolean, you know, signifying whether the extension is available or not. So we can also do something like member, like txt members 0. Right, so like do something like ext I don't know. And then for like ext prox, I guess, members, and this should be like slice. I think this is what it's called. Is that the procedure that John, he named it slice, but then he was like molding in comments that this is the wrong name? Am I correct, or slice? Oh wait, this is for string. Oh, slice is a bad name. That, yeah, this is the comment that I was talking about, but it is for strings. Array slice? Is this array view? There is array view. Oh yeah, there you go, array view. Yeah. Interesting that, like, it's named properly for arrays, but not for strings. That's kind of funny. So array view, and we do X members, but we start from 1. Oh shit. Mimibers. For ext proc. And all of those should be procedures. Look at that, procedure, procedure, procedure. What's that, a fat point? Wait, what do you mean fat pointer? Wait, this one or which one? String slice thing. No. This was just a function that would return you like a new string. It would just bump a count and a data pointer. I think it doesn't even like touch the... So yeah, you see you pass the string, you set the start index and then how much you want to take. And then it will just literally create you new string struct and will return it while, you know, giving you the same like data pointer. So it literally just, you know, a view into the string buffer. So yeah. Yeah, string is already a string view. So in Jai, string is just like a struct with a pointer to a data and a count. I guess if that's what you call a fat pointer, then yes. I thought that a fat pointer is like a pointer with type information attached. No? Is fat pointer something else? This music is so epic, by the way. With length. So colloquially it's with length. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought that fat pointers are usually like pointer and type information. So yeah, you see, it just shows how much I know about this shit. I don't even know the vocab. I'm a poser. People name things. Yeah. The recent sum type discussion, if you want to call it that, on Twitter really shown that. You like ask 5 different functional programming bros what sum type is, you will get like 5 different answers. Yeah, true. C locales exist, right? I mean, okay, so about C locales. In my opinion, this is the worst part of the C spec. I mean, it's not really my opinion. Objectively, locales are the worst part of C spec. And in my opinion, it's okay, because back in the like 19th century when they came up with this locale bullshit, they just didn't know better, right? But my issue with locales is that they never changed it. They never deprecated and removed the old shit. C or POSIX? I think it's libc. Yes, it's ANSI C, yeah. Hey Rudifant, hello, welcome. I think POSIX added some like thread local locales. So POSIX tried to improve situation, but it still kind of plays on the same like degenerate idea. Yeah. So it's like the whole infrastructure is a bit of both, but the initial idea is in ANSI C, and the sole, I guess, reality in which they just didn't decide to deprecate and remove it completely, just this is what makes it the worst. But yeah, we have Boolean, the Boolean, and the extension. And here, Charlie says, always tell your mommy when you go somewhere. Yeah, so by this point, right? So let me just... By this point, we should create a fake context and get a list of available extensions. So we can tell if this one is available or not. Yeah. International standard. Oof. Oof. I mean, that's how it always goes, right? You have some good ideas, you have some bad ideas. But then the issue is when you don't fix your bad ideas and you instead decide to keep them forever. Wait. Chat disconnected. Fuck. Fuck. I will rip on the chat. Okay, we're back. You have to keep it forever if people rely on it. I mean, no, you don't. You can have some old version of the compiler, maybe, for some old software, but I mean, this way of doing things was proven to be like bad. I don't know, maybe in like 90s already or some shit. So they had it like 30 years to fix it, right? And they still haven't. So it's like a weird excuse, you know. How much software do you run that's written in 90s? Not much. Oops, I'm sorry, I accidentally bumped my table. Sorry if there was like a loud sound on the mic. Anyway, but here we can just do this. Like literally do this. Oh, just fuck. Why am I fat fingering shit? I'm having a fucking stroke live on stream. Subscribe and donate so you don't miss me fucking collapsing. Type of... I think I can just do this. And then just do that. Wait, no? Yes, so we can probably do this and then that. XX cannot cast to a tract. Wait, what? Oh, not M. Wait. So extproc. Extproc. Cannot cast. What do you mean? We have extproc type. Sure, we cast it to type info procedure. Then we get the pointer. Ah, fuck, it's not procs, it's shit. Oh fuck, how do I get the offset here? Is this like M? I think it's M, right? The top level M. Like M. It's not really offset in bytes. It's so I need to get an like I need to get a pointer to an extension proc to an extension struct. So I need to get the pointer to this struct, to the M, not to procs. So M is the struct, and I need to get the pointer to it. Right? So it's M, so it's this. Like this together. Right? Right, so it's gonna be the procs plus offset of the outer struct, like plus offset of this shit, I think. But then we still fucked up like this. Yes. Look at my fucking pointer. I'm a pointer math god. Dopamine! Yes. It's not spinning fast enough. Yes. Need to add a functionality when you can click on it with the mouse button and then like spin it manually. Right, so you will like get you will calculate its angle depending on the mouse position or something like that. Okay. That's a big W. I'm so surprised I was able to actually figure it out myself. This pointer offset. Because I'm usually very stupid about these things. Maybe it actually says that after all of this, you know, me like deep diving into systems programming, I actually get better at stuff like this. Let me actually a little bit make it slightly better, as in, so yeah, type extension struct txt offset, right? So I don't, so I can do this. And then I can use that as txt offset. Yeah, there you go. So let me catch up with the chat. I can't scroll the chat because of my fucking mouse wheel. Fucking die already, stupid mouse. Where's my new mouse? Okay, locales, deprecate, remove. Metaprogramming in C. Wait, what's metaprogramming in C? There is metaprogramming in C? How can you hate metaprogramming in C if it doesn't have any? No clue how to call Serbian 911. You can actually just call 911. I'm pretty sure it's gonna work. I think, right, you know, like all countries try to like do 112. Some countries did 911. I think Russia had 01. Actually, 01 is the most like real one. I'll explain later why. But now I think nowadays, just so people don't, you know, get lost, the emergency service number just has multiple aliases. Because, you know, there are a lot of foreigners all over the place. I'm pretty sure 112, actually I'm not pretty sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if 112, which is a European kind of emergency number, like it is kind of European standard emergency number, if it works in America, and I think 911 also works in Europe. 911 definitely works in Russia, by the way. It used to be that it was 01, then they changed it to 112, but 01 still works. And then, like in mid 2000s, they added 911 because of, you know, a lot of foreigners just start coming to Russia. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the case in Serbia as well. Yeah. And yeah, I don't really have anything to add for C metaprogramming. I also think it's kind of bullshit. Yeah. In Sudan it was 999. In Egypt it is 122. Interesting. Yeah. So why it was 01 in Russia, the emergency service? If you imagine, this is actually very, very cool if you think about it. If you look at the old phone, like, let me pull up the picture. So if you imagine like an old ass phone, right, like this one, but not with buttons, it should actually be with open image in new tab. Yeah, okay, nice. So can you, my middle mouse button also doesn't work anymore. I can't close. So if you imagine this thing, right, so you have from 1 to 0 here, from 1 to 0, right, and imagine you're like, you know, lights out, fire, like smoke everywhere, and you need to call the emergency service. So they made it 01 so that you can grab a notch from one end and then grab notch from the other end. So you can literally just, you know, like touch yourself. What the fuck did I just say? Touch yourself. English is not my native language, okay? That's not what I meant. FBI open up, yeah. But yeah, you get the idea, right? When it's super dark and you want to call an emergency service, you can just grab the notch from the one end and then you can grab the notch from the other end and you can get yourself 01. And there's like if you look at it, right? So here, there's like this thingy, which so you can just how do you say it? Like put your finger against it, and it will instantly fall into the 0. Yeah, so that you can navigate navigate the numbers in the dark. And that's why I can't close the tab with middle mouse button. Oh fuck. Yeah. Hey, he's smiling big. Hello, welcome. Different kind of hotline. Yeah. And so they had 01 for fire, 02 for police, and I think 03 for like an ambulance. That's the way it was in Russia before like mobile phones. Hey vacuum, hello index. Yeah. Okay, so we have ourselves a loader that loads extensions from the different struct, but we don't handle this. So we don't handle this boolean. And in order to handle this boolean, hello. We need to create a fake context, bind it, but we only want to bind it if we're on desktop OpenGL, because the way we figured it out earlier, such a banger. The way we so we researched that on the previous stream, and we figured out that you need to bind API if you do the stop OpenGL, but if you do GLES, then you don't have to do it, which is like so fucking weird. Why would it work like that? But anyway, let's do it. So we have a logic for the context. I should just stop scrolling with my mouse wheel, right? I can just do the Vim navigation. Oh, Comic Zone OST. Any Comic Zone gamers? Can I just not do that? Will it still work? As in, will it? Yeah, it will still print extensions. Look at that. I think Control B, yeah. Control B and is page forward, Control F. Yeah, Control F forward, Control B backwards. And then Control D, Control U. Yeah, okay. I very rarely use Control D, Control U, Control B, Control F. And there's also Control E to scroll the viewport and Control Y. Yeah. I literally can't use my mouse anymore. And my new mouse should have arrived on Monday. Fucking customs. They requested fuck ton of documents to import a fucking mouse. And they said you can attach your scan of your passport or scan of your residence permit. So like a personal card. So you can do this or that. And I attached my passport scan. And then it took like the entire day. And on the next day they wrote me, okay, no, we actually need your residence card. But why would you tell me that I can attach this or that? And because of that, I have to wait another like day or two. What kind of mouse do you order? Any mouse that you order from abroad, that's cheap, that's more expensive than 50 euros. Yeah. I just had an Amazon gift card that the company I work for gifted me as a New Year present. And I figure I just buy myself a nice mouse on Amazon. Yeah. So I treated myself, and now I have to suffer because Serbian customs is super anal about import taxes. Yeah. Same. I mean, this mouse, the one I use now, I bought it like 6 years ago. I think it costed like $20 or something. So not quite $3, like $20. But yeah, I've been using it for like 5-6 years, and it's fine. I would literally keep using it, but the mouse wheel just started dying. I mean, the mouse wheel on this mouse was always kind of bad, right? It's like the weakest part of this mouse is this mouse wheel. It's like, it's just not very nice overall, and it finally broke down, so yeah. You have a wrist pain. Maybe you have a wrist pain because your mouse fucking sucks. Maybe not, maybe it's something different. Yeah, same. When I was in high school, our school also had a mouse balls. And we even had this thing when you have to like pull the ball out of it and, you know, like wash it. Because it gets like greasy and your mouse can't move anymore. Right. Yeah, those were the days. So the way I do it is after we load the core OpenGL, we need to initialize the fuck. I keep scrolling with my mouse and just get fucked. Also interesting that when you use Ctrl B and Ctrl F, you don't have a smooth scrolling in Emacs. But then if I use page down and page up, you see page down and page up, you see I have smooth scrolling. This is such a bizarre discrepancy. Yeah, there was some drama with the most popular theme on VS Code. It started having malicious code and Microsoft pulled it off. Also, someone made a fork and removed all the dependencies used to do data harvesting. Around 7k lines of code for a theme. Holy shit. I've heard something about it. It's like material theme, right? Like the author tried to like monetize it in some way and like implemented tracking and whatever and tried to like copyright strike all of the forks. He like tried to backtrack the open source license and whatnot. But yeah, this is, I mean, stupid. I mean, like, it is stupid, but the fact that I guess, fact is the themes in Visual Studio Code can execute arbitrary code, and I guess extensions in general, because theme is just is an extension as any else. And for real though, Emacs is no different. Every time you install a new theme, Emacs would ask you if you actually trust the theme. Yeah, I just wanted to mention that Emacs is literally the same. Because in Emacs, the theme is no special, is just Lisp code that sets colors. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't use JavaScript, but honestly, I mean, Emacs Lisp is fucking garbage. Why would you make a theme anything other than data? Mainly conditions. Right? Because, I mean, like, to be honest, you can definitely engineer it in a way where it's just data. Like, surely. you can just provide an API where it's just data. But the thing is that it's not really a property of the theme. It's just the fact that Emacs, you just load Lisp files, right? And Lisp files can provide a theme, but a theme can also execute something else on the side. So it's not that you can't make themes that are just data. And in fact, I think if I open a theme in Emacs, it's mostly just setting a colors for shit. But just the fact that it uses a generic like package interface, which is, you know, you just pull a Lisp file and you load the Lisp file, and this Lisp file can execute God knows what. That's what makes it kind of dangerous. And I think the only way to avoid it is to provide some completely different mechanism to load themes, like different from general extensions, right? I mean, that's what I'm saying. You can make a color theme just data, but in order to load the theme, you need to download an extension because it's a unified API to load anything into your editor. And in this extension, you can also ship different code. So you ship a data for the theme, but you also ship another code, right? So maybe the safer approach would be to have a completely separate mechanism for just installing themes. I mean, because in VS Code, theme, it's literally just a JSON file, generally speaking. And I think the only reason why theme is an extension is because that's the API. That's the like unified API to install shit. Right? So everything has to go through it. So it's just like, it's not a technical decision. It's I think it's more of an like executive one. Because, oh, we have a marketplace, right? We have a store for plugins. We just use it for themes as well. Yeah. I mean, would you call this a color salad? I wouldn't call this a color salad. I think this is kind of like on a minimalistic scale, right? Because you don't have, you have types highlighted the same as identifiers. Strings have kind of a dimmed color. I like that comments are not grayed out, that comments are kind of pronounced. And then you have a keywords that are green. I think that's, yeah, you also have number literals. And built-ins you have, I think, in a different color. Rocket surgery. Type theme inside your index JSON or whatever the fuck, and then you download them from. Yes, that would be great. So I actually tried to make a custom theme for VS Code. I tried to port this theme to VS Code. This is so fucking hard. You know how you create custom themes in VS Code? You have to create an extension. You need to package your custom theme into extension, and then you need to install this extension in a dev mode to be able to iterate on the theme. How fucked is that? It's so stupid. Sometimes I think that the only reason why VS Code got so popular is because Microsoft shipped it with a lot of useful stuff. And because it was able to just utilize an army of web developers that just, you know, just started, that are kind of accustomed to crappy UX, I guess. I don't know. I know how else to explain it. Right, there was Atom, but Atom was slow. And so they made VS Code, they just made it faster than Atom. And I mean, since they are Microsoft, they can literally like will itself into adoption. The same way they did with Microsoft Teams, right? The Microsoft Teams is the most widely used team chat, right? Simply by a virtue of it being from Microsoft. It's not like related to quality in any way. Yeah. And I agree with Leon. Yeah, VS Code is much better than Atom. This is true. This is true. But I mean, still, the dev experience for creating extensions for VS Code fucking sucks. It's way worse, for example, than creating an extension for Emacs. Yeah, LSP protocol, it's useful, but the way it's implemented is super over-engineered. There was absolutely no reason make it JSON. Like, just make it a binary protocol, right? I mean, having it talk through sockets is fine, because sometimes you want to run a server on a remote computer and have like completions and IntelliSense available on your local machine. That's totally reasonable to me, to be honest. There are use cases for that, but JSON is stupid. Like, JSON is really uncalled for. I mean, okay, maybe you can have a support for JSON, like for debugging purposes, right? Maybe, I don't know. Ugh. I use LSP for TypeScript, because using TypeScript without LSP, it's like just impossible. Just forget about it. I mean, new versions of Emacs, they ship custom like C JSON parser specifically because of LSP, so it's fine now. And actually, Emacs 30, which released a couple days ago, it ships. It's not even Janson anymore, Geeko. They actually wrote a JSON parser from scratch in C that produces eLisp objects like straight away without any conversions. So it's much faster than JSON, than Janson, than libjanson, right? I don't know if you follow the trends, but yeah. Emacs now ships with custom-made JSON parser that is written in C and that generates Lisp objects like straight away, so you don't have to pay any overheads for converting them from Janson primitives. Yeah. Living on the edge, I see, but yeah, there you go. Yeah, I still don't think that JSON is fine, to be honest. And I understand that maybe like the server itself would be a bottleneck, but LSP is just incredibly chatty. Like, the argument of like gigabytes per second, it doesn't matter much, because like even if it adds like 10 additional milliseconds, it's already like bad, right? So there's no reason to have it. What was I even doing? Like, it's so hard to work on this shit after work. I'm so productive on Saturday and Sunday when I have the entire day for myself, and I'm so fucking frustrated by my mouse. General deaf population writing by. You don't have to. General population doesn't have to write a protocol. Microsoft could literally like use fucking protobuf or some shit. The general population just needs to implement this shit. This like JSON being fine for LSP might be unironically like the first actual like wrong take Leonte has that I can think of. Got him. Hey Fira, hello, welcome. Have a look at this. We have a triangle spinning and using our custom OpenGL bindings. How about that? Yeah. Lost hope on web devs when I knew they base 64 encode images to send at... It happens a lot, yes. It happens a lot. Yes, it is, I think. Yeah, but it broke the mouse wheel, unfortunately. Physically. So, where do I inject? Checking the extensions. So, I need at least... Well, it's in EGL, right? So I think I can do that like here. Fuck yeah. So as soon as I hit this part, I already know that my core stuff is loaded, right? So here I can do something like if, like not, I don't know, like, how do we call it? Not conditions. So I need to initialize something that will keep track of available extensions and available protocol version. So what do we call it in a single word, singular word? Like supported extensions populated, something like that. Like I don't know, something like this. And then this. And this will do this. This will do this. Just my English is so perfect today. I don't even know how am I so genius. I'm just so good at foreign languages. Just literally insane. And then load extensions. I guess we can just delete that. Just do this. Supported extension populated. And supported extensions true. And like false. Okay, and segmentation fault. What did I do? Oh, did I not load them? What? Wait, where are we failing? Display init context res num naturally. Ah, right. I remember now. Now I remember. I was thinking like something. I remember something was missing. Yes, this is. We don't have GL get string after we just populated. After we just loaded EGL. We need to load first EGL shit that's not extensions. Then we need to load core shit that's like not extensions, and only then we can load extensions from EGL and then from OpenGL. That's what was missing. Okay. And I only got this error after I moved the code around. Okay. This whole time I was trying to remember that something was missing. I remember that I wanted to unify two structs, but I don't remember why. And now I remember why. What are we talking about? Can you choose what GPU your app runs in EGL? I actually don't know. I actually don't know if you can do it with EGL. Unironically. Maybe you can indirectly, right? By creating the correct context. Right, so like you create context and you provide attributes, and maybe you can like compose some sort of attributes in a way that forces it to choose discrete GPU, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, yeah, this is true. You definitely have some sort of processing for binary protocols, of course. At the very least, you need to convert them, you know, to host from host to network, to you know, the way all of the like TCP and UDP protocols do, but surely there's less processing to be done than when you parse just like raw strings. Abstraction of for Vulkan. Is the GPU. Yeah, I see. Okay, so let's think about it. We have two different structs. We have EGL procs and we have GL procs. So in EGL procs we have core namespace like this one that we need to load, and then we need to postpone actually populating that. We can do it in few different ways. Well, first, we can just collect these structs until we load the entire like core namespace, and then load all of the extensions. We can do that in some sort of like unified loader, right? Which is convenient because I don't have to change. I apologize. Which is convenient because I don't have to change a lot about how I generate bindings, but it makes loader slightly more complicated because now it like runs in stages, which is a bit, you know, sounds over-engineered. And the second way I can fix it is that I can attach these things. I can just keep them separately. Right, I can pull them out of the struct and have them like here. And I can just keep track of them and then like load them separately. How many percent? You know, so it's like 80-20 situation. Right? This is like pure like, what is it called? Pareto principle. So there's like 80%, right? Like easy, and then 20% hard. Yeah, so I'm here now, like absolutely. But I mean, in reality, it's like this, and then it's like, right? There's some more like that. Or maybe if you're like good and lucky, you can make it this. So I want to get here, and then yes. Yeah, I want to get here and then abandon the project. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, how do we do that? Are we pulling it out? Or are we keeping it here? The last 10% takes 90% of... Yes, true. True. You're so true for this one. So, but yeah, anyway, are we like pulling it here? Or are we keeping it inside of the procs and then just postponing the load? That's kind of the question. Test coverage too low, yeah. I can, you know what I can do? No builds. Yeah, I ironically think that like build.zig is the single most damaging. It's the thing that probably damages Zig reputation at the moment the most. Like Zig has had a lot of W's lately, right? Like Ban, we're talking about like Tiger Beetle, right? We're talking about Ghost TTI, right? A lot of cool projects in Zig. But then there's like annoying fucking like lunatics going around and trying to push build.zig everywhere, and people get really, really annoyed by that, right? And I've heard multiple people saying that, oh, I just refuse to work with Zig because of those annoying people. It's kind of funny, right? That there's like this fucking social factor involved. VTables, no. I think that's just namespacing mostly. I don't think those are VTables. Artist. I think the methods that they have is just syntactical sugar. There are no VTables. I'm pretty sure there are no VTables. I'm like 97% sure. Interfaces are vtables? Wait, you mean what are vtables? Like struct and then like method that like accepts like self as a pointer? You mean these are vtables? Like no way those are vtables. Like there's just no way. Yeah, I'm like 97% sure that this is just syntactical sugar. I mean, Zeke, it like goes against the whole kind of philosophy of the language, right? Because Zeke is like, we are super explicit. Ilionte got me in the first half. I was like this close to start arguing with you about it. I like almost started. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are not vtables. I mean, maybe you misinterpreted what Prime said. Maybe Prime just was mistaken, right? Because he like just recently started learning the language, so you know, maybe it's just like it's just misunderstanding. Anyway, let me take a bathroom break, and then we will decide on what to do with it. I'll be right back. Ah, fuck. Ugh. What are we doing here? Okay, let me pull the table up. I'm actually tired of sitting. Okay, give me a second. Okay, what are we talking about? Coffee Lava celebrity in the chat. That's right, yes. I have a lot of celebrities in the chat. What is this trailing white space bullshit? Anyway, it's gonna get eradicated anyway. So, music is over. This is unacceptable. This is Final Fantasy OST. I'm pretty sure it's copyrighted. So, GG YouTube stream, I guess. Do you ever use array free over array reset? Actually, I think most of the time I want to reuse the array for something. So I'd say I don't even use any of those. I mostly use array reset keep in memory, that one. I don't even know if I have any like array free in my code base. Like, so if I open another instance of Emacs and array free. Do I call array free? I mean, there's array free. Oh, okay. I free array of candidates, of keyboard candidates here. But I literally don't use them like ever anymore, right? I free the array of keyboard candidates and that's it. Because I transform the data. And do I use array reset? Okay, there's array reset and X11 module, so this is not mine. And there's array reset of events this frame. So here's like when you want to repopulate the array later. Yes, celebrity perks, that's right. That's right. Well, except me, right? Because I'm a diversity hire of Jai compiler. And then I have array reset keep in memory. So it seems like I use array free once. I use array reset keep in memory once, and that's it. This is actually weird. I was so sure I'm using... Well, I also free an array of raw devices, but yeah. It's because I will not use this array like ever again. So I guess that would be the difference, right? Like you free the array when you're like just completely done. Actually, array reset literally does the same thing. It also frees the array, but then it also sets the data pointer to null. Like I didn't even know the diff. I thought that array reset... Actually, I don't think what I thought. Like in my mind, for some reason, my mind was just... was thinking about this because that's the one I was using. So yeah, like just looking at that, there's no much reason to use array free. Unless you want to swap like data and keep the count, like in which case you want to free the data but keep the count intact. So I don't know. I guess this one accepts a pointer, this one accepts the actual slice, but it's also... There's no difference. So yeah, I don't know. Like, just looking at those two signatures, I would say array reset is better, because it sets the data pointer to null, and so if you try to use it, you will segfault, right? Okay. And Fuji game, it does not make a copy. No. In Jai, you pass structs, maybe by reference. Right. So this does not copy the struct. No. Yeah. It shouldn't let you modify the original struct like that. I think currently it might let you do that. Like, if it does, it's like... I remember there was something where there should be like a check that doesn't let you modify the original struct when you pass it like that and try to change fields. But it was either not implemented or it wasn't working, I forgot. I think there's how-to about this, and it like goes over the gotcha. Wait, if I try to search maybe by reference. Yeah, how parameters are passed. Yeah. This is it. Right, so the way arguments are passed to procedures in this language utilizes a convention that we somewhat sarcastically call maybe by reference. Yeah. So big arguments. So here, the big arguments is the structs. Structs considered are big because they don't fit into registers. And the compiler probably generates code that passes a pointer to the argument instead of copying the full argument as it would happen in C. But this doesn't act as a pointer to the user in terms of the language semantics. It looks like you have a copy, but in fact you don't. So it behaves like const ampersand in C++. Then there's like a paragraph about aliasing. Yeah. But yeah, I guess the pointer is that you are not allowed to assume which it is. And there was somewhere... Where's the gotcha? Yeah, here. Because big arguments are made by reference, they can't be modified. If you uncomment any of the following lines, they will generate errors. Oh, so I guess it works. I think there was some point in the compiler where it didn't work. So maybe it got fixed. Okay, well. Nice. I guess W. Small structs. I think all structs are considered big arguments. So even if a struct can fit into register technically, I'm pretty sure it's still passed as maybe by reference. You can try it, but I think structs are just, you know, passed like that, regardless of the size. You can't use all function arguments as local vars. Wait, what you mean? You can't use as local vars? Like that you can't assign to them. Yeah. I somewhat agree. I mean, this is like a minor thing, to be honest. Right? It's just like, okay, it's like quality of life thing. Like, I agree with you that it's a downside, because you can do this, right? So like A int, like B string, right? Right? So in other languages, you would be able to like, yeah. Like, you just want to reuse the identifier, but now you can't reuse the identifier. Now you have to like local, like now you have to do this, right? Basically. So it's just like, it's not a big deal, right? But it's kind of pain in the ass. So I agree. Hey, Asteroidian, hello, welcome. Welcome! Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Like, actually, haven't seen you in a while. I think last time I saw you, I was like speedrunning Hollow Knight. So yeah, welcome. A game or just... No, this is just like a loader library. I will later use it in my application. But it's not... I don't do game development. Yeah. At shadowing? I mean, there is already shadowing. Like, you can shadow variables from outer scopes. Like, you can do that already. You just can't do it with local, with parameters. Tony the Basket, hello. Extremely weird question, but I clicked some keys on my keyboard and my screen turned grayish. Any tip how to fix it? Hardware debugger. That's crazy. I mean, it depends on your operating system, right, Tony? And like, if it's Linux, like desktop environment, maybe there's some fucking keyboard shortcut for accessibility mode that, you know, like lowers contrast or turns like grayscale mode, right? So it depends on your system. I can't just tell you what to do. So again, we have two ways to do it, right? We have separate extension structs. So yeah, I guess I'll just have extensions as a separate struct for now, and maybe we will like amalgamate it later. Yeah. So it's just easier to do in my bindings generator for now, and we might improve it later if it you know, for some reason happens to be like fucking annoying or something. So and the way we do it is, well, first we will have to print that, actually not in a defer way. We have to print it after we are done with generating commands, right? So we'll have to do this. And then when we generate extensions, we just need to dedent. No, we don't need to dedent it. We just need to create completely another struct, right? So when we generate extensions, we do this. Like that. Proc EGL ext procs. Struct name, then we do this, and then we do defer. And then here, I think we don't do this. We just print the boolean. And I think we actually don't need this. Let's see what's gonna happen. EGL.jai. Huh, look at that. This is actually almost like easy clap first try. Huh. How about that? And we need to like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit, where's the boolean? 1, 2, 3, yeah. This is like literally easy clap first try, right? And I think at the end of each extension, I want to have this, right? Just an empty line, if we can have it. So before we continue the loop, if not ext value API table contains. Yeah, so we'll return this, but instead of printing to builder, we'll just print end of the line. Actually, this prints like an ugly end of line. I think what I need to do instead is I will just add an empty line at the start. Right, so if commands count, just I guess do this. So if it index, do you have it index if you bound only the value itself? I'm actually interested. Append append GB, like an extra one. No, doesn't quite work. Wait, no. It compiled, it ran, but it's still inserted. But why? Core count. Append this shit. Huh. Oh, it's because, yes, it's because we are loading multiple extensions actually, and the first of them doesn't have any you tell me, I tell you, it doesn't have any commands. Yes, right. It doesn't have any commands. Actually, this poses an interesting philosophical question. So if there is an extension that only defines enums and some kind of variables, but it doesn't define any commands, can we use it? Can we use it if it's not available? I mean, it is logical to assume that an enum value that is defined by certain extension should be used in some kind of a command, right? In some kind of a function that accepts this value. But for some reason, EGL decided to have two separate extensions, like one for procedures and one for enums. Like, this is really weird. Let me show you what I mean. Because for people who don't follow the entire journey, it probably doesn't make much sense what I'm talking about, right? So the way we generate bindings now is we have a generation options that I hard code for now, and I load two extensions from EGL. One is called EGL X Platform XCB, and another one EGL X Platform Base. And XCB is for integration with X11. Sorry for brain fart. And if I look for it, this is an extension. It actually doesn't define any enums or any commands whatsoever. So this extension doesn't define any functions, only enum values. So by design, this sort of extension can only work if some other extension is available. But why do they split it like that? I mean, I think it's because it's meant to be integrated with... I mean, I'm pretty sure Wayland is exactly the same shit. Right? So here, EGL X Platform Wayland, only enum defined. You see? Yeah. I mean, yeah, they both suck in different ways, so I agree. Come on, what are we talking about, right? I mean, Linux desktop fucking sucks. I like wrote a tweet when I was shitting on Linux desktop, and it got almost 2,500 likes, right? So I mean, come on, all people agree, right, that Linux desktop sucks. You can literally go on Twitter as a no-name, post Linux sucks, and you will get a lot of likes. So of course, naturally. But yeah, I think this kind of just defines an extension that is meant to be used with another extension. In this particular case, with the platform base, right? So this one defines values, this one defines commands, and you can use these values in this command. Celeb vibes, yeah, right. And the like follow-up tweet that they made, it also got like 600 likes or some shit. So yeah, and the worst thing about it is that a lot of people actually posted a really cool shit under that tweet. Like, they posted links to some cool like C libraries that meant to just, you know, like wrap syscalls to avoid using libc, and I tried to keep track of those, but it's fucking impossible. On Twitter, when your post like blows up, notifications become completely useless. You just at a certain point you just don't get notifications for responses anymore. You just get spammed with likes, and you can't actually like see when new replies arrive. So yeah. So it's like not surprised that the people who have their tweets like blow up all the time, they just, you know, if you post some like productive and constructive response or something useful or have some question, they just won't even see it, because Twitter fucking sucks for this kind of stuff. It's really designed for use case when you post something and then you just like mute the thread and right. So yeah, Twitter is literally hostile to productive conversations. So people who try to have productive conversations on Twitter actually do it wrong. Like, Twitter is just not built for it. Yeah. Twitter is sewer of the internet. And I mean, don't get me wrong, it is a very important purpose, right? Because I mean, toilet is one of the most important inventions in human history, and the internet needs to have its toilet, and Twitter fulfills this purpose perfectly, in my opinion, right? So, and I mean, it's kind of fun how now you can even make some money for taking a huge dump. The biggest your load is, the more money you get. You just need to pay a little entry fee. So this is kind of cool. Spills the shit instead of making the water usable again. I mean, it depends on how you look at it, right? On 4chan, you can tell. I mean, I don't go to 4chan. I sometimes go to Russian version of 4chan. And in Russian version of 4chan, if if you're able to filter through completely like black pill posts where, like all women are fucking like gold diggers, and posts about like, some unhinged like schizo shit, then you can actually find some golden threads there, not gonna lie. That's literally the only reason I still visit it from time to time, because it still has some like golden stuff. Because people, I mean, people just speak their mind when they're on, quote unquote anonymous forum, and because it's not really anonymous anymore. So yeah, but there's a lot of just like pure fucking lunacy too. You need to be able to filter through that. Yandex is better than Google. Yes, it is better than Google for search and stuff in Russian. I mean, it was always better than Google for search and stuff in Russian. But I never really used it for search and stuff in English. You can try and tell me. But if I need to search for something in Russian, I just use Yandex, because, I mean, it is the best search engine when you need the Russian, when you need some info like that. Yeah. You used Yandex to search for porn? Ah, yeah, because it doesn't censor video feed, right? Right? It just doesn't care about censoring video feed. With this like safe search bullshit. This is like for weak Americans, and they're like fucking Subway Surfer damaged children. Like they can't handle unfiltered porn. Yeah. Rasterizing text. I mean, you either use STB true type or free type, right? These days. And yeah, I actually saw Eleon's post that it changes the definition for some basis function. Yeah, that was my assumption, that these extensions, they just meant to be used together. And I guess I was going at it because, right, you don't really need to check whether this extension is available. You meant like whether you just generate on the fly and cache? Or do you like pre-render the whole atlas? I think, yeah, the majority of people, they just generate an atlas at a certain... Like, you would just generate the most commonly used glyphs and store them in a cache, and when you need to load additional symbols, you just generate those on demand and cache as well. Because Focus, I know that at startup, it loads American alphabet and also Russian alphabet. Yeah, and but you can also just like use kanji or whatever, and it will work. They will just get loaded on demand. LRU cache. Wow, that's an abbreviation I haven't seen in a while. I don't know if it's necessarily LRU. I don't think the cache is ever evicted. I'm not sure if there's like any restriction for the cache, for the Atlas cache. I mean, maybe there is. Is there any restriction on font cache in SIMP? I honestly don't think so. Maybe when you change the font. Yeah, I also don't think SIMP has any like cache eviction for fonts. Since when does C have str? I mean, since forever. FreeType has its own cache API. I mean, I guess, yeah, you can use that. Oh, I also recently found another cool font rasterizing library. It's like libschrift. Yeah. Let me drop the link. I thought it's kind of cool. There you go. It's like it's also as small. It's also very small, like STB TrueType, but it tries to be a bit safer than STB TrueType. So it actually tries to like do bounce checking when parsing stuff and whatnot. Because STB TrueType, it doesn't do any security. So if your fonts are busted, you get fucked. Because it was made with games in mind, right? And in games you load fonts that you usually up front, you trust them, so it's not an issue. I mean, to think of it, right? Ilionte was complaining like, why themes can't just be data. Same with fonts. Why the fuck they thought that embedding a whole ass fucking virtual machine into your font is a good idea? Who the fuck thought that it is a good idea to do that? I mean, no, it's totally good to do it all yourself. Java. Virtual machine is not a general purpose scripting language. I mean, it can lead to a fucking arbitrary code execution, right? Still, if you implement it incorrectly. I guess, like, you can argue that you can do that in any binary, with any binary data, right? So maybe this is like an ill-formed argument, right? So yeah, you can say skill issue, because I mean, you can do the same with save games, right? With save files in games. Like if your load save behavior is busted, you can just form like an illegal save file that will steal your Bitcoin wallet when you try to load it. So it's not only fonts, but still, I mean, the shit like that just makes it harder to implement, right? And the harder it is to implement, the bigger the chance for the error. So, like, what the fuck are we talking about? Is there a way to init struct from text data? Yes, program print. There are two coffee lava. So program print. Let me show you. Uh, so there's module program print, and it has print expression, I think. Print expression. So you can print structs from binary. Oh, you need the other way. Wait, you need the other way, right? You have a string and you want to convert it to an actual struct, right? I mean, you can just insert it as a code. You can just literally hashtag insert it. Yeah. Yeah, if you have a code for the struct. Yeah, of course, you have to do it at compile time, of course, right? Because the types need to be known and shit like that, right? Yeah. So naturally you need to insert the code. It's kind of hot. Let me open the window a bit more. Actually, if you have like an array of structs, I don't have it here, but if you have like a struct and inside there's like an array, I'm not sure if program print, if print expression, not print, if print, like regular print generates like valid JI. How do you serialize data without using binary, using the JI? Oh, okay. There is no serialization module built in. So you have to do something yourself. Is it time to implement Surday, but for JI? Any Rust bros in the chat? But yeah, there's no built-in serialization. There's like relative pointers, right? So you can use relative pointer module to serialize it, but there is nothing like built in. You can save to JSON, yeah. There's like JSON library that Raphael wrote. You can use it, I guess, to serialize arbitrary structs, but if you can print structs, just reverse the process, right? Why they don't have it? I mean, reversing the process effectively means that you need to ship the compiler. So it basically means that you have the full compiler like available at runtime, right? Like compiler as a library approach, which exists but for compile time execution, but not at runtime. Right? So you need literally like to parse and type check. Right? So I mean, it's just not, it's just hard. I mean, you did it in C++, but I'm pretty sure your implementation was like incomplete, right? And all that stuff. It would probably like supported some simple cases, like structs with primitives and whatnot. and couldn't deal with like arbitrarily valid language. So fucking fuck. I mean reflection, right? I mean Jai has reflection, right? But I don't know if C++ has just like generic serialization module that works with arbitrary data in its standard library. Yeah, that's what I thought. Boost. Boost! I've heard wild stuff about Boost. Okay, so when we do it like this, we don't have that anymore. So this code path becomes kind of irrelevant, and now we do have procs that are loaded separately. And now lib name should kind of become obsolete. Actually, no, I would rather probably keep separate. So yeah, I would keep separate. I would keep those separate. They would have some reuse, but yeah, no. So load extensions, and procs is gonna be a pointer to some kind of struct, and it returns like success. What was the signature? Yeah, success equals false, true. Right, and then we do this. What the fuck? I didn't know it can do this. That yeah, that double backtick can jump between buffers. I mean, I knew, I just forgot about it. So if not support blah 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 populated, we call that. After we populate it, right, and load procs. We should load both of those here, and then load extensions. So load extensions and EGL extensions. And EGL extensions is like using EGL ext procs like this. Okay, there you go. Here we have it. This functionality is back. Now we need to store it somewhere. Well, first, when we are populating this shit, so we don't need this anymore. We can move it here, and we remove that. We remove that. We actually copy a little bit of code from here. We don't have that, so we do this. Load extensions. Extension available. Right, so type info ext is type info struct, yeah, type info t, right. Offset, we don't need this anymore. We do this, we kind of get the member, and then we actually use this offset as we did, like that. Well, without this though. And yeah, I think this should work. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Now this works. I just need to plug the populate extensions into this check. So I think we also need to get a version of OpenGL, kind of based. Yeah. Do you know that you can actually overload this, and you can like cast structs to Boolean with operator question mark? Okay, this can be deleted safely. This like debug stuff. This comment is irrelevant now. The only reason I use Arch is or. Wait, what are we talking about? Firefox compiled faster than Boost. Actually, yeah, I actually compiled Firefox from source, and it definitely compiles faster than an hour. Is Gentoo still the best developer distro around? To be quite TBH, like I'm using Arch, by the way, but I would probably agree with Ilionte. I do think that the approach that Gentoo has is better than Arch in general. Like Portage is definitely better than package builds. Like you need to know a little bit more than you do when you just pull shit from our, or I don't know, like Arch user repository. And I nowadays Gentoo has a binary cache, right? So you don't have to compile from source all the time. Am I right? Like it used to be the case back in the day when you're like, oh, I'm compiling the world. But I think these days they have a binary cache. Yeah, it have binary cache, yeah. So I think I think in general Gentoo is better than Arch. I would say it's just I'm just using Arch, you know, out of habit. I just know all of the Pacman quirks. I know package build reasonably well. I know how to make sure that our package won't like own your data. Basically, I just use Arch because I know it very well. And some packages in Arch main repository are just complete dog shit. For example, OBS in official packages is dog shit. Discord is dog shit. What else? The way they package Emacs is fucking dog shit. What else? I think Hyperland, the like you know, the hipster Wayland the compositor, also with like always like broken in Arch. But yeah, I just know my way around. That's why I keep using it, and I know systemd like reasonably at a reasonable level, so I don't like suffer a lot from it. But I probably wouldn't really recommend using Arch, I guess. If you want, you know, like a super reliable system that you know like through and through, I'd probably just suggest you to try, at least try Gentoo. Or even, you know, if you insist on on using Arch, maybe try, you know, like Artix or some shit. Like the Arch based distro that cuts systemd out of. I mean, I'm not really like against systemd necessarily, right? But it's just a big fucking point of failure for desktop system. But and like for me, I think for me systemd broke like once, maybe in the last like 3 years or so, so it's okay. So yeah, to be honest, like the argument against systemd, like I take it back. It has downsides for sure. It can like break your system if you're unlucky, but it's not a big deal. Like it's fine, yeah. I guess the main argument against Arch is that it quite often breaks stuff when you update system. It's like it doesn't happen every update, but maybe, I don't know, like I don't really pull updates that often these days. Maybe update my system like once a month or something. And at this rate, you get breakages from time to time. So yeah. If I cared right enough, I would probably switch to Gentoo. I tried to switch to functional distro. You know, like NixOS, like Geeks, these types. But they're just so fucking painful. Like if you want to always be busy, just switch to NixOS. And it's not even about docs, it just fucking sucks. I mean, the idea is good, don't get me wrong. It is a good idea, but it just doesn't map to the way Linux works. It just doesn't map very well. I would say if you want to have functional like operating system, just use Nix as a package manager or Geeks, you know, Nix, Geeks, whatever. Like, don't use actual like OS distribution. Just use the package manager if you insist on having it. Yeah. Just pollute your fucking environment variables. Just dump loads of symlinks all over the place, right? Every time you do like your fucking terminal emulator crashes because there's too much environment variables. You like, oh, I want to change in something in my like in, you know, you like Google for some error, and it tells you, okay, edit that file in /etc. And then you can't even apply your knowledge because there's no file in /etc. It's a fucking symlink from somewhere. Or you know, it's file that got generated from nixconfig. You edit the file, you reboot your computer, and now like your changes are gone or some shit. So yeah. I don't recommend using NixOS Geeks if you, unless you know Linux like very well and you want to like nerd out or some shit. Like it's very fun, but yeah, it's like I'd say it's very niche, very very niche, like extremely fucking niche. Actually, with that said, this is the point where we decide, do we store available extensions in what do you say it, in a hash table, or do we store it in an array? Extensions are stored in the balls. How many are there? Oh shit. There's like 320 something extensions, like 320 extensions. I think this is where hash table is more optimal, right? GL available extensions is table of string and boolean, and then GL available extensions is like I know the hash table is technically an array. But how do I... Are you like trolling me? No, how do I map from an extension name to an index? Do I need to implement a hash function? Oh, isn't that what hash table does? I mean, I can put them into an enum. And the way I can do that, actually, I meant to do it. I actually meant to do it, you know? So my loader, like my loader thingy, I wanted to like bootstrap this enum. When I parse XMLs. I guess the issue with that is, what if there are extensions that are in the driver but not in XML? Then enum is loose, like it's incomplete, and I can't really refer to stuff by name anymore. Right? If they're not in XML, you can't load them anyway. Why? Because they don't know their functions. Huh. You think you're smart, huh? You are. Yes. That is a good point, you know? Got him. I just think about it because like a dude on Twitter told me that there are like extensions, like proprietary extensions that are not like in the spec, but you can load them still if you know them. But then, I mean, my loader would not support that anyway. And so whoever uses proprietary extensions would have to map them by hand like anyway, right? And yeah, I would have to know about them. And the way my library would help with that theoretically is that I would just I would create a loader, but I would also provide like load procs as library functions, so you can just pass in the shit or whatnot. Yeah. Also, I actually wanted to ask. Yeah, they can use my own generator. This is true, like as a library. So I wanted to ask, is DL open re-entrant or not? Like if I call DL open twice, what will happen? I mean, I assume that the answer is that it's implementation dependent, right? But in general case, like what's a sane libc behavior in this case? Right, in case like you call load procs twice. I mean, it works, right? But you know what I'm asking? I know that DL close is like kind of a can of worms, but what about DL open? Like it works obviously, but it should be, because libraries can have constructor functions that are run inside the DL open call, and those constructor functions can DL open themselves. Huh. Oh, but if you DL open the lib twice, does it mean that it will run the constructor twice, and then it depends on the library itself whether it's re-entrant or not, right? So I guess it depends not only on the DL open itself but also on DLL main, right? Is this what you're saying? If you DL open something that's already loaded, you get the previous okay. Constructors only run. Okay, that's fine. That's good. That's good. I actually never created a DLL and wrote a DLL main in my entire life. Like literally never. So this is good to know. Thanks. Okay. So what you're saying is that we can get a list of all of the extensions and make an enum of it, and then use that enum as an index into an array. For reference, oh, link to Stack Overflow. Is this a good link? Fuck, I can't open it with a mouse wheel. Fuck. So angry. My mouse. Where is it? It runs when shared library is loaded, typically during program startup. Okay, I see. Okay. Fuck, I forgot it can't closed. Oh, and libraries have destructors too. I mean, yeah, deal close and whatnot. I'm remembering about it because I just remembered that DL close in muzzle is like no op. Just does nothing, right? I'm getting tired a little bit. Little by little. But it's okay, I can go. Keep going for now. Not all DL will do. Okay, I see. I'll do this later. This is a good idea to have all. I mean, I meant to have it because in my generate protocols, now you kind of cucked because you have to provide extensions that you want to load by string. And this kind of sucks, right? What instead you want, you instead want some kind of a type safety, because what if you like fuck up like typo? Basically this is like uncheckable, and you want to have an array of extension enums instead. You can have them as bit masks, obviously, because there's just too many of them. But you can definitely have an array of enum values. Yeah. And this also means that theoretically, if someone like makes a UI for it, like glad, then this can be a drop down, a searchable drop down, because you know all the values up front. So this is a very good idea. It's just today it's gonna take a bit to implement, because I will have to first collect extensions from all of the libraries you generate and then put them into a, one string-based filtering when you generate from XML, so you don't pull everything from the spec if you don't want to. I mean, yes, of course. You mean don't put everything into enum itself? I mean, no, putting it... Don't, like, not pulling it into an enum? Or what do you mean? So, not sure what I mean. If you only use core +1 extension, then your GL procs struct doesn't have to have anything else in it. Yeah, procs won't have anything. This enum of all of the extensions in the spec could be like on the side, just like enum with 300 whatever identifiers. Or maybe, we can be smarter. We can have this enum in the generator itself, right? So when you generate bindings, you have them all, but when you generate them, the enum that you get only have those that you requested. So when you get available extensions, you only check against those you asked initially. Or not even check, so that, you know what I mean. Like the generator itself will have a list of all of them, but when you generated your bindings, the enum will be short. The only kind of so the only issue with that is that how do you check it? Because you will have to convert a string, like when you get list of available extensions, you will have to convert a string to an enum value. And the way you get enum value from enum string is by fucking iterating over enum. You see? Which is also kind of like suboptimal compared to hash table, maybe. Right? So here's like in the reflection, there's a helper function for this. Enum name to value. You see it like has to iterate. Right? Comparing to just querying the hash table with a hash function. So I mean, maybe hash function is just better anyway. You would filter by string at generation time by looking for those extension names in XML. Then at runtime, you can use the generated enum to only load specific shit. That's what I do. This is not for loading. No. This is exactly what I do for loading. This is for checking against the list of available extensions, right? Just to make sure that extension that you asked for is actually supported by your driver. Yeah, but if you load like 20 extensions, it can be like 20 times 300, right? So, and it's the worst case, right? Because of course, some of them will break earlier, right? Because there's like an early return. So worst case, it will be like 20 times 300. Yeah. Yeah, this is startup code. Yes, right. This loads, it happens on the startup. Exactly. I mean, yeah. Obviously, I want to make startup as fast as I can. So, like, maybe a hash table here is like an overkill, and instead, what I need to do is just like, why am I doing it here? Is because loading extension will be called multiple times because I will have extension struct per API, right? So if I load core extensions, they will have its own struct. So I will have to call load extensions multiple times. So I want to populate it somewhere and like store somewhere. So I guess let's just do it in hash table for now, and then we'll see if no, I'm not gonna fuck up the runtime. No. Hey Pete, привет. And I mean, those are const strings, right? So it's not like I'm allocating those strings, right? They're like in the driver somewhere. Because I'm just getting like a memory to them. I think GL get string. Let me look at it. Where is it? GL get string. Yes, and it returns a pointer to U8. Yeah. So it is like, it is already allocated somewhere in the driver. So I'm just getting a pointer to it. And my hash table will just store like those pointers. Да, все нормально. Doing fine. Doing great. Oh yeah, and I need to, fuck, this is like, there's two different ways for different protocols. So I need to also get a protocol, like get version. But later. First we do this, available extensions, and for when we iterate, we do that, and then we do GL available extensions, table set. This is a pointer. And then extension name. I just call it text. Don't be a bitch. And true. Right. Так, у меня есть бот. Можно сделать так. No. Hey Blue, what's up? Hello, welcome. Hello and welcome. I gotta say, like, big props for the world record history video. That's fucking good. I haven't finished it yet. Just didn't have time to finish it, and I didn't want to like watch it in like small chunks. Yeah, but what I watched, I really worked. I really liked, really loved. Yeah. So let me explain to Pete in Russian real quick what I'm doing here. Это библиотека для генерации OpenGL всяких... Короче, библиотека для OpenGL, да, можно так сказать. Она генерирует все байдинги, подгружает библиотеку в рантайме и дает тебе указатели, которые потом можно вызывать. Типа как GLAD и всякая такая херня. Yeah, OpenGL library, да. The way you speak, the way you speak about computers in Russian, like about programming, is just a bunch of transliterated English words. AMD GPU kernel driver only allows 7 graphic applications to run at the same time? What? After that, it do some expensive mapping and unmapping stuff. That's weird. Oh shit. Wait, I mean, you know English. Why do you want me to say that in Russian? Okay, too late. You dirty NSA spy. You try to infiltrate. But I got your ass. Yeah, same in Russian. It's not really translated, it's like transliterated, right? So, like in English you say API, in Russian you just say API or API. Yeah, also that's fucked. Is this like proprietary AMD GPU driver? Because I don't think Mesa does this shit. I don't want to claim anything, but that's like so weird. That is also in the stream. I mean, yeah, it is in the stream title. That's fair enough, Blue. The open source, so Mesa is... I mean, yeah, fair enough, yes. Okay, yeah, that's... Yeah. Oh my god, I can't open the link because my mouse is fucking broken. Fucking Serbian customs, please release my device. Oh, yikes. Ugh. Yeah, I see. The kernel driver only gives us 7 VM IDs. That's a yikes. This is from Silent Hill 2, right? Music. Yeah, this is Silent Hill 2 OST. Russian has other differences that are unique to itself. I mean, yeah. There's like soft and hard signs. I mean, yeah, of course, it's a different language, so it has different rules, you know, duh. Who would have thought? Okay, I'm sorry. So table set, right? And then when you hard as fuck, a lot of grammar. I mean, you know, it's like, I mean, it is a language, right? It has grammar, so like English is also very hard because it's very inconsistent, right? But a lot of people speak it. I mean, if we're talking about grammatical genders, Russian also has them. There, of course, all languages have some specific quirks, right? For example, English has a lot of tenses, right? Like past, perfect, progressive, like future, fugative, cacative, and all this crap. And Russian just has 3. Like it has past, it has present, and future. That's it. We don't have past, future, fucked in the ass. Yeah. I mean, genders. Genders are. So in Russian, actually, genders are very easy. In order to determine a gender for the word, in general case, you just need to know how the word is ending in its kind of normal way to speak it, right? So when you just say the word in isolation, you see at which letters it ends, and this way you know whether it's male or female, or whether it's the neutral case. There are very few exceptions for this rule, and even those exceptions are getting fucked because the people just refuse to take them. For example, coffee ends with E, and it's the same in Russian. So if it ends in E, in the general rule, it means that it has a neutral case. So coffee is it in the general case, but according to literature rules, since coffee is like an imported drink, it's like a foreign word, it has to have a male case. So, you know, if you go to school, they would teach you that coffee is he. But traditionally, people just refused to call coffee he. Everybody say that coffee is it. And it just went to the point where even like official books gave up, and now they say like, okay, you can call coffee if you really want it. So Russian, it has cases, grammatical genders, sorry, but they are actually kind of easy. You just need to know how the word ends. Yeah. And I've heard that it's not the case in French. So in French, you need a fucking committee to decide what gender like a new word has. What kind of language is that? And I've heard, I don't know if it's true or not, okay, don't quote me on that. I've heard that they had like a huge fucking committee, like fucking fighting over whether COVID should be male or female. Again, I don't know if it's true. Like, this sounds like something I would expect from the French. I'm pretty sure this song from Devil May Cry is also copyrighted. German, you just have to memorize. Yeah, in Russian, you don't have to memorize. You can infer the gender. That's why, you know, when people hear COVID, COVID is he. But if you say coronavirus infection, then it's she, because the word infection is female in Russian. Just infekция. Easy clap. You know, you just don't even have to think about it. You don't need a committee to determine what gender, like, the gendered languages are bullshit anyway. And I mean, Russian even gets it easy, right? Because there are languages where the entire sentence have to change because you refer to a woman instead of a man. Like, I think Hebrew is like that, right? Like, in Hebrew, like, it's like just two different ways you need to kind of structure your sentence depending on who you're referring to. Serbian about coffee and oil. Hey Rogo. Hey, actually progress is good. Look at this. We have a triangle which is using our homemade bindings and our custom loader. So, you know, we did a good thing. So now we're mostly working on making it more robust and reliable and useful in general case. So I'm gonna take this loader that I wrote and I'm gonna just embed it into the binding generator itself so that I don't have to have it on the application side. And yeah, then we're gonna take a W. Yeah. You learned Hebrew in 2 hours. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. They're very similar, right? It's like the same with me is Anna sounds like English word Anna, which is a little confusing. If you're a child who had to learn Russian like me, maybe, yeah. Binding to SO, not the library from scratch. It is from scratch, so I generate bindings from XML descriptions. So I don't generate them from C headers, if that's what you're asking. But I mean, at runtime, of course, I have to load the OpenGL library because that's where the driver is actually implemented, right? Yeah. Hope it makes sense. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right, Geeko? It's the same as I learned to Ukrainian, right? The war started and like in 5 hours I was already like fluent in Ukrainian because the language is like 60% overlapping. You're Russian American and my family wanted me to learn Russian. Ah, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell actually because the way you type in Russian is native to me. So, like, nothing in what you was writing would give you away. So you are very, like, you're not just fluent, the way you write is just native to me. So, I don't know if you learned in school or if it's just like your parents taught you, but whoever taught you Russian did a good job, right? So huge W, right? You like have, you're like 100% passing. Yeah, a lot of Germans learned Russian at school, especially like my generation, like millennials, in Eastern Germany, right? And a lot of my generation, and I guess generation of my parents especially, they learned German in schools instead of English. Like, I would even say that for generation of my parents, so like Gen Xers, right? No, not Gen Xers, like Gen Xers. I guess, yeah, Gen Xers, right? Like 50 plus years. It would be more common for them to learn German than English. I grew up in Brighton Beach in, oh, yeah, yeah. There's actually like a very popular Soviet movie about Brighton Beach. I don't know if you know about it. Weather is good on Deribasovskaya. It rains on Brighton Beach. That's what the movie is called. Let me open the article on Wikipedia. Oh, actually, let me pull it on IMDb. Oh my god, the name is so scuffed. So yeah, that's the movie. It's like about Brighton Beach and the kind of Russian community there. It's like a comedy from 1993. It has kind of like a little like cult like following status here in Russia. No, not here, like in Russia. Yeah. Reading semantic language is hard part. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's understandable, right? Like out of like shit out of context. It's like in Russian you can do this. Right? This tone twister which has this 3 words repeated the same time. Косил, косой, косой, косой. And it means that like someone with a like side eye was sewing with the maw or something like that. Or no, I think it's called lazy eye in English, right? So like a guy with a lazy eye was mowing like alone or something. That's what it means in Russian. Yeah. Ну погоди, Ежик в тумане и Винни-Пух. Yeah, that's all like classics. We pretty much grew up on these cartoons. That they, you know, these are those cartoons that like borderline traumatize you for life. So that they're like not even for children. But since those are technically cartoons, little kids watch them. And yeah, Stalker by Tarkovsky is pure cinema. Like if somebody didn't watch Stalker, just do it. Just warning, you need to have you need to have an attention span that's kind of longer than a normal one. You need some patience. Yeah, it is a very, very slow movie. It is cinema in its purest form. You know, it is like unapologetic artistic piece of art. I don't even know how else to describe it. You know, it's in a sense, it's kind of like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, but I guess very slow, right? So it's like a movie that's like made for the love of cinema. I don't know. I mean, that's my vibes. Of course, it like has a philosophy and whatnot, but that's how I looked at it. That's how I look at it. Yeah, Roadside Picnic by Strugatsky Brothers. It's like it's very good. It's actually quite short. You can finish it in maybe like 4 hours. But it is a very, very good book. I recommend it to everyone who likes sci-fi, for sure. We don't write the vowels. Ah, I see what you mean. I mean, yeah, I have like absolutely no. I don't know anything about those Middle Eastern languages, right? Like Hebrew, Arabic, Yiddish. I don't even know if Yiddish like is in the same kind of cohort. I like know nothing about them. What do you even call them? Like Aramaic languages? Is this the group? I'm like really afraid to say some stupid shit now, but Yiddish. Semitic languages. Okay, yeah, I like when it comes to Middle East, I'm like a fucking redneck donkey. I don't know. I know jack shit. I mean, I know a little bit, but it's like comparatively, it's nothing. Is the original language of the Bible? Okay, okay, yeah. I mean, I know the difference between Iraq and Iran. So maybe, you know, it's like slightly more than what is required to be an American president, but I mean, it's not much, right? Говорящая рыба is 50-50 for kids. Yeah, I mean that's some trippy shit. I still remember it, yeah. So Yiddish is like German, Hebrew. I see. Interesting. Interesting. Wait. Oh. Let me remove that. Remove this. This is just some debug output. I don't need it anymore because it's working. I should probably do something like that so we don't get flashbanged. Name, okay. It's extension available flag. That name, right? It is name. Yeah, here. So we need to text available found equals to table find GL available extensions and ext available flag that name. And if ext available, we print this, else we need to do something like unavailable and return false. Right, and here you will see that extension is available. Oh, I'm sorry. There you go. So that's what I wanted to do, and I also need to set this flag. Right, so I will do something like it's like a pointer. We need to deref. We need like avail pointer is like a I guess we like cast to type info, not struct. type info bool, yeah. Oh, there is no type info bool. We need, I guess, type info integer, or what do we need? How do I inject shit? I mean, I can just do like it's on type info integer. Okay, so you wait procs rate and plus ext available flag in bytes, and I need to cast this shit to type info integer. Wait, no. Right? Actually, no, I don't need to do it. So we need to do like type info, we need to do cast type info integer and ext available flag the type. And then the way we do like pointer, we need to cast a pointer to bool. Like that, I think. Right, and then let's print it ptr as dereferenced, and it should be false. It's false, yes, nice. It is literally false. And I need to do avail ptr dot star equals to ext available. That's it. Available, and if avail ptr, if no, that's fine. Not, we just return false. Type bool on generic type info. Oh. I mean, you know what? I don't even need this shit. Yeah, I don't even need this shit. Actually. Wrong statement in block after return. Wait, what? Oh shit, it's broken. Faulty address. Wait, what? I need it? Oof. Oh. Oh, this is an incorrect cast. Wait, I cast pointer to bool. Procs plus ext available flag offset in bytes. And I get this address, and I mean, actually, this offset should be 0, right? Because it will always be the first in my case. No, not necessarily first, because I will dump all of the extensions in the same struct, so it's not gonna... Oh, Yeah, I just realized that this won't work as soon as I have more than like one extension available. So no, this will have to be in the loop like here. But it's okay for now. So let's print. And like, I guess we format it. Yeah, bool. It is bool. So we have type, and then offset is, let's check it. Zero, yeah, it is 0, correct. Now we take the pointer to it. We take the pointer. Then I do this. Let's print the pointer itself. Like, no way it's 0, right? Yeah, we have a pointer. That's right. And now I'm dereferencing this pointer and dumping this shit into it. Invalid 48. What? What the fuck does it mean, invalid 48? Am I stupid? Am I stupid or what? Did I forget how to use table find? It returns value type and then success. Yeah, this is correct. And I don't really need to check found, because I mean, if it's not found, then obviously, you know, it's false. Right, so. Oh shit. So this is fucked. But how is it fucked? Wait, did they fucked it up? It is string to bool. String to bool. Wait, what is wrong? What is wrong? What the invalid 48? What? What? Oh shit. Is this a garbage data? This is a garbage data because it's not found. We do this. Yeah. It probably uninitialized. So so we do this ext found. This is what we do. Wait, what? Next available. Avail false. Huh. Wait, what do you mean false? Are you insane? XCB. It doesn't see XCB extensions among the available one. Look at this. Oh shit, there are no EGL extensions here at all. Do we need to do EGL get string? No. How do I get available EGL extensions? What the fuck? How do I get all of them? New syntax for JICast. Yeah, there's a new syntax. I'm just using the old one because, like, I don't care, to be honest, about cast syntax. Like, I have some opinions about it, but overall, I just couldn't care less. Yeah, there is like postfix syntax, which is kind of nice, but I just don't care. There's like 3 different ways to cast stuff now. How do I get EGL extensions? EGL query string. So there's like the different. So there's like different procedures to load stuff, and now there will be like different to query string. I'm so sad. So sad. Do it for her. Yes, I have to do it for her. One second. Okay. So it means that like here, when I get core functions, I need to not only mark some shit as GL loader, I also need to mark like this shit as a Actually, I don't really need to mark it, you know? This will probably, this is something that I will hard code, because I think it will also, it will also, you know, like WGL query string could probably also like, actually it might accept like handle. Is there WGL query string? No, there's EGL query string. I mean, maybe WGL doesn't really have like extensions or whatnot. Okay, but yeah, I guess so. So this will be like hard coded, or I guess special cased for every different API, because they will have their own call, which, yeah, maybe they just don't have extensions at all. So populate, and I mean this entire logic would also be different, right? To for initializing the context. This will have some. This will be something like initialize like platform context, which will dispatch like based on EGL and whatnot, and then get available extensions, right? Like it will do like core available extensions, and then like per platform. Yeah. I mean, having something marked as a loader so that it gets loaded first, it's fine. Yeah, but the rest I'll just hard code. Yep. Right. So how do you use EGL query string? Let's read together. Display and name. Oh, so you don't get all of them. Wait a second. Client APIs, describing which client APIs are supported. Vendor version. Oh, you have them. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you very much. Wait, what? And there's a difference for client extensions and the display extensions? What the fuck is this supposed to mean? Returns a space-separated list of supported EGL extensions. If display is EGL no display, then describes set supported client extensions. If display is valid, initialized blah 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 set of display extensions supported by the display. The set of supported client extensions is disjoint. What the fuck? Client extensions are like APIs EGL supports. Oh, so maybe I don't need to use GL get string then? Maybe I can just do EGL query string and not use this at all? Is this what you're saying, good sir? EGL query I don't know. Like, do I like need to get both? Okay. EGL extensions equals to string and then split. Oh. And here we call EGL query string. And we pass here display and EGL extensions. And then for EGL extensions, we just do the same shit. We'll just print for now. Wait, what? It. Sorry. We have this crab, glx. Here, look at this. EGL Android blob cache. Android X buffer. X query surface. Yeah, here are they. So there's X11 native visual ID. Yeah, but there's no XCB. Huh. So I need to query both. Display, I mean, from the point of view of my application, does it make any difference? I don't think so, right? Like from my point of view, I don't really care if it is like display extension or client extension. Because I might want to use both of them. So I have to do this, and then I will do this shouldn't be temp really, right? This, like, I don't want to hardcode temp because what if people don't use temporary locator? Again, but this will be this will, you know, be something like, yeah, load everything anyway. But no, it's not about loading stuff, right? It's about whether the shit that you want to load is supported or not. That's what it is about. Like always been. That's what it is about. So it's not like, okay, load everything. That's easy to do. It's more like what is available, what is not. Even if I load everything, I still need to know if what I'm loading is like available. Yeah. Yes. GL client. Oh, actually, it seems like, wait. It errors out at loading. I don't think it will error out. It will just return me null pointers for procedures, and then I will decide whether it's an error or not. Yeah. Try to load. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, actually, you know, so I might check availability for core extensions like I do here with GL get string, but for EGL, I can check them by trying to load them. You know, that's actually quite smart. That's actually quite smart. That would probably be better than storing like shit arbitrary in a fucking like hash table together with core extensions, right? I mean, there's like 300 core extensions. I can also try to use to load those, but yeah, 300 extensions, loading them sounds kind of yeah, that's a good idea, you know. I will where do I put it to do here? In generate protocols. Explore an idea of just trying to load every EGL extension instead of checking if they are available because the API surface is small. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. Yeah. So, and I just realized that so you see, XCB is not a display extension. There's no XCB here. Yeah. Yeah, no XCB extension. It is a client extension. So EGL no display. Supported extensions populated. Wait, what? Type wanted void pointer. Yeah, just do the right thing, my guy. And yeah, here are client extensions, you see? So these are client extensions. Platform are client extensions. So I guess they are clients to the EGL. So when it says display, it doesn't mean X11 or Wayland display. It probably means like, you know, driver or some shit. And client is actually the display server. That's easier to implement in the library. Client calls to load something and library just does what it wants without a need to implement cleanup able context or something. Yeah, I mean, I don't want that shit too. So I don't want people to have to provide some like cleanup factory or some shit to use my loader. No, the ideal API is that I will take all of this logic. I will package it into a single call like loadGL. You call loadGL. Maybe you have an option to configure a DLL that you want to load, right? And that's it. Just call loadGL, done, like procedure pointers loaded, everything is in order. You just use OpenGL normally. That's the API I'm looking for. This is just for me to implement a loader that works, so I can then move it over to the generator side and generate it automatically, for at least for EGL. Then if you want to implement GLX, WGL, I can research those like separately and see how they are like special cased, you know. And so here, get me a screen, yeah, get me a fucking triangle. So here I don't need to string. I can just do it true, and here also like it true. And now we get our, yeah, now we get it back. Okay, there you go. Okay, let's go. Nice. So today we extracted the extension procs out of the main procedure struct so we can load it separately, like load extensions. And the way we do it is we create fake context to get the currently available stuff. And actually we need to destroy the context. This is, I think, pretty important step, right? So I remember I had this somewhere in the like grok session. I wonder if the cleanup code it gave me is incorrect. Where's grok? Where's history of chats? The fuck? Check in OpenGL version with EGL on a Linux. I think this one, right? So much stuff. Destroy. Okay, yeah, there it is. So let me show you. Yeah, here. So that's what I wanted. Well, without deal close though. I don't think I want GL terminate, right? I just want GL destroy context, and that's it. Right? Oh, and there's also like bind API. I mean, I guess if I do bind API twice, it's okay, nothing will happen, so it's fine. So I don't need to do this. But I wonder what will happen if I do. Now I'm just curious at this point. So here we need to destroy context. So do we still work? Yeah, we still work. If I do EGL terminate, I will still work. Okay, so but we don't need to terminate. Yeah. And this is actually like a kind of a life hack. So if you use my library, you know that I already initialize EGL, so you don't need to do EGL like, where is it? I think I don't need to do this either. You don't need to call EGL initialize. No. You probably need to do it still, but with a different. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I need to call terminate. Because here I'm getting the default display, and the actual client code will probably want some other display. It will actually have some kind of a native display, right? Because here I just say, I don't care, just give me anything. So I think I need to do terminate. Because that's a completely different display. Yeah. That would be my logic. Terminate probably tells something to a display host that you're done using it, so it can clean up it properly. Nah, without Microsoft, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, maybe. So I'm kind of inclined to call this. Do I need to delete config? I don't think so, because configs are... Where's the config? Config. Where are you? Yeah. So you get the config by... Yeah, configs are all initialized in the driver somewhere. So yeah, I guess that's it. So that... not really, no, not really. There's also a small situation for all versions of the OpenGL, right? For OpenGL pre like 3.3, I think, we need to get extensions in a different way. So this will not work, right? So maybe I can emulate it. GL gen. Maybe I can somehow like 3.3 do something like this. Okay, GL 3.3, and let me actually check, verify that it actually generated those protocols. GL.jai. Wow. Wait, did it just skip everything? Oh yeah, it skipped everything. You know why? Because I don't fully initialize all the previous required version. This is something I want to do like as a part of a kind of bootstrapping process, right? So when I generate like features, I also need to generate all of the features before that, right? Because 3.3 depends on stuff that's defined in the previous versions of the protocols. And the way I do that is I populate a list of previous features, and I just populated them by hand here. But honestly, this needs to be automatically generated as well from XML or something. And so I guess I'll just add 3.3 here. And it will have just this. Yeah, and now we have, well, a lot of white spaces because actually I have no idea why. Why there's so many white spaces here. Maybe because of the compatibility profile functions that are skipped. But anyway, will my program even work? XCB, OpenGL compile. So GL debug severity, they are undefined. I wonder where they are. Severity high. Require API GL, okay. But in which feature? Glass 3.2. Require. Oh, it's 4.2. Look at this. So severity high. No, look at this. So GL, severity high, appeared in the core OpenGL only in version 4.2. Before that, it was in an extension. Can you imagine? Yes, before that, it was in an extension, before it moved to the core protocol. So if I want this to work with 3.3, I need to load this extension. Let me go to my generate protocols and GL GAN options. I mean, to be honest, that's probably should be like loaded by default, right? Oh shit, motherfucker. Like that. Can I compile it now? GL debug message callback is undefined. I think because it was called ext. GL debug message callback. Huh. Look at this, it's actually here. Oh yeah, because I don't load these extensions from GL xprox. Because I only load these ones. Right, and so these should be all. Oof. How do you do? Yeah, like that. And using GL create buffers undeclared. Where is that coming from? Also from some kind of an extension. GL create buffers. What extension are you? So you see, we already like testing our ability to load extensions. GL create buffer, here it is. So which extension is it? I think you can just do like that. No. Hey, Cupido, hello. Wait, what the fuck? Here, GL create buffers. Require. Wait, what's that? GL arb direct state access. GL arb. Here, direct state access. So we need to load this extension too. Welcome, Cupido. I don't know if I said hi to you, but yeah, sorry, I'm like a bit cooked. Let's generate those gl.jai. Protocols. Here extensions, glkhr debug, and before yeah, that's a big ass extension, huh? XCB OpenGL. GL create shader program. Damn, this example uses a lot of modern OpenGL, huh? So separate shader objects. But I mean, it's good. Generate protocols. Here we're like collecting a list of extensions that are kind of like, we should probably just load by default, right? Because I mean, how useful would it be if you really like require user to think about what extensions they want to load, right? Ideally, a user of my loader library is the first usable core version. Yeah, I see. I mean, probably something like 1.1 is also usable, right? If you just want like simple fixed pipeline, because I've heard that, you know, it's also kind of commonly used, even for modern shit, for like how do you say it, for like homebrew consoles and all that stuff. And also I've heard some people who do actually like software rendering, they would use OpenGL 1.1 just to bleed a bitmap on the screen, right? Instead of using like Ximage, for example, they would just initialize OpenGL context with a fixed pipeline and just use that to draw to draw the bitmap that you generate with the software rendering. I mean, yeah, it's like what, 92 or something, some shit. Generate protocols. Yeah, let's generate XCB. Yeah, there you go. So this actually renders the triangle with how do you call it? Fuck. Tell me and I tell you. With 3.3. This is 3.3 and a bunch of extensions. Oh, and you see? Oh, let me actually print supported extensions. Yeah, because that's why I did it. I wanted to print. What we print? Ext. Oh no, you see 3.3 prints extensions in the new way too, so not in OG way. I wonder what version requires GL get string then. Oh. So what do we print here? Ext available. EGL X platform base. GL arb state access. Oh wait, why so little? EGL gives you a big ass string anyway. You could just get GL extensions the same way. Yes, but I can't. I cannot. Because the old version of getting GL extensions, it just straight up doesn't return anything. I tried it on the previous stream. It just straight up doesn't work. Wait, so some extensions are not available? The fuck? Ext available. Let's do is not available. Oh no, everything is available, seems like. Oh, right. Yeah, because this, so this is wrong. I need to move it here. This is not going to be a slice. A review. It was very fun to use you, and now you're useless. What I need to do is to move this, if not found, like this. So I need to, so what is it? Ext for exit. So like M, we will call it M. We'll call this M. And here we sort of need to check like this, if type is equals pointer. Right, if M type equals pointer, we do this. M type equals just bool, right? Print m.name, I think. Yeah, here it is. See? And I need to perform this sort of exorcism. So we have that, we need to, basically this is what we do. We just dump it here. All of that. Yeah, so extension found, table find, and we do that name, and then available. So this is all will be removed. Sorry. Yeah. Available type info is m type. We'll just call it TE. This is irrelevant. Offset is irrelevant. Available PTR is available PTR. Offset in bytes is available PTR. Is available PTR ext found. And there's like M. This is also M. And instead of return, we need to do like, I think we actually return false, yeah. Yes. Right, and now we have more. Well, yeah. So let's remove this debug print. Let's rerun it because it showed too much shit. So extension available. Bro, which extension is available? Let's rerun it again. Too much shit. PTR. Why am I printing PTR? Why am I so so I do this. Yeah, there you go. That's like the optimal output. Yeah, and here you go. So Ext platform base available. GL ARB direct state access available. GL ARB separate shader objects available, and GL KHR debug available. Let's go. But I wanted to check kind of this way. So you know, basically I want to find a case that motivates me to implement the get version string to see what protocols are supported and what not. Yeah, so I guess I'll just gradually decrease a protocol version until we reach like the depths of the like abyss of anal oppression. So 3.2. I guess I need to implement it. Of what? It's a legendary Russian metal band. Yes, Little of My 60. It's literally called like that. Okay, still works, and now still prints the extensions though. So what do we have here? This is an extension. GL version 3.3, no? 3.2, yes. Okay, so let's do 3.1. 3.1. But look at this, we're generating different OpenGL versions and different combination of extensions, and it literally works. How about that? Like our bindings generator literally works. This is like a little bit of a battle testing or whatnot. I mean, of course, I will need to pull this out of the application code and put it to the loader. Okay, there you go. We have no. It's still this. At which point this stops working? Okay, you know what? I'll just literally grep for this GL get string I and see where it got introduced. GL gets string I. GL get string I. Oh, GL get string I. It was added in 3.0. So I need to 2.9 for GL get string to work. And interesting that GL get string. Actually, maybe GL get string already returns shit. Right, so if we do it this way and don't do it this way. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, so it works, right? See? But it fails because what? GLX platform base is unavailable. What? Wait. Oh, GLARP direct state access is not available. Huh. So yeah. Yes, that's my idea. I just call get string and fall back on that. So I don't think I need to implement a GL get like GL get string bullshit, right? I will just, you know, if you fail to load a procedure pointer, it basically means that you fucked up, right? That you don't have something supported. And I mean, maybe like as a debug procedure, you can like provide like get OpenGL version, like minor or major or whatnot. I mean, maybe I still need it to be like super safe. And if you know, not like to be super safe, but to at least provide a good error messages. Like at least for that case. So just so. No, you see it. You see what happened? GL get string worked, but it gave me different extensions. It gave me different amount of extensions. So I need to call this, and if it's not available, then call that. So I call the new way, and then I call call an old way. Yeah. This is fucked up, right? It gave me a list of extensions. But it's not the full list of extensions. Like, what the fuck is this? That's insane if you think about it. Unless, you know, Split has some kind of a bug. Which, I mean, come on. Would never happen. Right, so what does it do? Split from left. Yeah. I mean, split from left is definitely solid. I use it in my own parsers. And it's like, it works flawlessly. So yeah, I guess I just don't do mean and major versions for now. I just see if she's like supported or not. And then right, so if num, right, I do this the OG way. I'm a fucking idiot. I will still do that, but you know why I fucked up? I fucked up because I didn't set them into the table, to the table. You need to set it to the table if you want it to be available. I mean, yeah, we still do the new way, but actually let me do this. Okay, now it works, and we only use OG get string. Nice. So yeah, it was just, you see, I have so little faith in OpenGL. I get so traumatized that I literally don't trust get string. Like, my first thought is not that I fucked up somewhere, but it's just like, in this transitional period, these functions somehow return me different data. This is just me getting traumatized by this bullshit. So I lose trust. I don't need this. I don't need to print this. I'll probably reintroduce these logs, but I will do log error, I think. Yeah, I'll do this as log error. Yeah, so I think that's actually a good result for today, right? So general with GL, but doesn't really give you a way to debug easily. So you just never really know. Yeah, probably, right? Because like the biggest complaint, I mean, the drivers have a lot of bugs for sure, especially on Linux. OpenGL drivers are like really scuffed, at least from what I hear from people who do graphics. Like I hear that a lot. That yeah, OpenGL drivers on Linux are like very bad and fragile, and Vulkan drivers also suck, but they're like a little bit better and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, good results today. I yapped a lot, but as usual, when I get tired, I don't have energy to yap anymore, and I can lock in. This is very like paradoxical. I start tired, so it's hard for me to get in the mood. Then I get energetic, I start yapping, and then I get tired again, and I can finally lock in. And this is when I'm like, this is me like after work. On weekends it's usually better than this. But yeah, I mean still good progress, right? So we now have somewhat more generic way to load extensions, and we even tested loading core extensions, and we even tested generating multiple like different versions of OpenGL. That's actually pretty good, if you ask me. Vulkan drivers user modes are good. Kernel side AMD's kind of yeah. I see, yeah. And yeah, nice program. I mean, we could have done more for sure. And there is still stuff in my bindings generator that I haven't really implemented. I haven't really tested that I handle like compatibility profiles correctly, right? You know, like core versus compatibility. I don't really know how to test it properly, to be honest. So I don't do it now. And also there is stuff like when you load core profiles in XML, it says there's like requirements. Like for example, to load like 4.2, you need some ARB extensions be available. But I think I don't really need that. I could probably just check if we failed to load something, and then, you know, we just error out, say we can't load the function, like sorry. Maybe with this field we can give better error message, like for example, we couldn't load this procedure, it's from protocol version this and that, you know, these are requirements. Maybe we can have something like that. List of feature flags so you know what to load at runtime. Yeah, maybe. I mean, if it's in a core protocol, I can just YOLO it. I guess it's like this required is just a list of extensions, or like an extension that got mainlined, you know? But yeah, I think the only way for me to test it, to see if it's actually like robust, well, first I need to pull this into the loader, and then I need to try and compile some more complicated example, not just this single program, but you know, something more serious. Like for example, try to compile and run focus with these bindings. Or my own program. But like my hitboxer, it's in a broken state right now on Linux because I started rewriting it from libx11 to xcb, and then I kind of got stuck because I needed EGL for xcb, and this is where I switched to this project. I completely rat holed. Yes, but I mean, it uses simp, right? And it's just so I know that I cover more API bases. I guess that's it. Yeah, and and I think I mentioned, right, that I haven't tested compatibility profiles at all because I don't really know how to make sure that compatibility profiles even work. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. We will test it. We will test it later. Like maybe I will add WGL and ask people in the secret beta to test it on Windows. Because, you know, like some of them probably use OpenGL to a bigger extent. There's actually like skeletal animation thingy, right? It uses OpenGL too. I think I can try to load skeletal animation. I probably need to port it a little bit so it does EGL. Or maybe I can also support GLX with it. So yeah, I guess I need just more example. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me for today. Let me actually. I haven't done this in a while. I want to commit the. What's that? Oh yeah, this is deleted, and this is also deleted. And these, I don't think I need to actually. I don't think I needed to commit them at all to the repo. I should probably delete them from the repository. Loader and extensions. Nice. But yeah, so I have like 1,300 lines of code, and it doesn't really grow by much, right? But by much anymore, right? And the loader will be maybe extra like 150, maybe 200 lines of code. So maybe we will have ourselves a OpenGL loader / binding generator in under 2,000 lines of code. How about that? I mean, there's a bit of a cheating, right? Because we like rely on bindings generator a little bit. We rely on some utilities, but still, come on, sounds good enough to me. Right. So another W. Another W. Double view. I'm actually tired. It's 2 a.m. for me. Anyone we can read? Nobody who I follow is streaming. Okay, let's look at the category real quick. There's some guy with an epic beard. Beard. Streaming something. Oh shit. There's some awesome going on.
As much. My account is old as.
Okay, I don't care. This is an instant raid. Yeah, he looks fucking awesome. And there's like fucking assembly on the screen and Vinamp and chiptune. Yeah, sounds like an instant raid. So yeah. Thanks everyone. GG. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate all of the support. and help. Here's the shill links. YouTube, like VODs go on YouTube, they are archived there, hopefully indefinitely. And Discord is very post-stream notifications, right? And all of that. I'll see you, hopefully tomorrow, but you never know. And yeah, bye. Be nice to the beard guy.
That dude has been with me like